Chat, how's it going? No bots. That's good. It's good when there's no bots. Yeah, today, I didn't get to stream as early as I wanted to, so we're making it up for right now. I was toying with just diving straight into Survivor and Survivor 2. But I don't have them properly set up yet. We gotta run some checks. So more Harvest Moon 64 today. So, let's just dive straight into that, shall we? Also, I just realized I need to like set up a different audio thing for just chatting, because the game audio is coming in. But whatever. Okay. Sunday the 17th. I believe we did all the watering. Yeah, that's right. I'm not watering that until tomorrow. I did cut all the grass though. Off stream. And the cap for fodder is 999, so we're really well stocked. Right, I'm not shearing you into the other one. Other one gets its wool back. So the bar is closed today. I think the next festival is Egg Festival on the 20th. Okay. Oh, let me crack my door open a little bit. Peace. Jojo wants to come in. I guess I could just go to bed. But yeah, I also bought enough feed. I think I bought some seeds as a test, but I think I reloaded. I don't remember. Oh yeah, there's a cake thing that I gotta do, but the bakery's closed tomorrow. Oh right, now I remember there's a fucking okay, we're gonna reload just real quick because there is a scene that I stumbled across in the bakery that when I was checking something. But I didn't want to get it off stream, so let's get it. Welcome, welcome. Ellie is off today. She's in the back. No, Anne, this should be put there. What, you mean these should be mixed together? No, not at all. Oh dear, we'll have to start all over. What, but this is already the third time. Let's go with this. Oh, you are so rough. They have been at it since this morning. Girls are so lively. Sure. Making good. Okay, oh, he's just saying the same shit. Okay, we can just leave. As far as I know. Anyways, there was a raffle at the bakery too. May I help you? If you'd like to bake cakes, please choose from the case. If you'd like to eat, please choose from the menu. Yeah. Hey, have this cake. For me, thank you. When you're tired, the sweet foods are the best. Alright, good. We got the raffle in. I might cheat for those two. Because the process of buying a bajillion cakes is going to be slow and tedious. I don't like it. Where's my horse? There you go. You mischievous little boy. Alright, let's go to sleep.
Mart is first.
Rochi, thank you for the first. Alright, I don't really give a shit about, rain. So it's fine. I don't think there's a typhoon in fall. Not much, Rochi. How, what's up with you? Good doggo. Classic. No mail. Okay, now we should be back on track. Watering wise. Harvesting wise. Ow! Beautiful. No! Every time. Hold on. No, this is Lee. Doing Lee shit. Oh no, we're tired. Just 13 more days in game until, no, 12, until we get strawberries. Unless, of course, the flower shop is closed on the first day of winter. Be very, very upset. Yes, Baba! Okay, good. We can get back on track. Beautiful. We will shear the other one tomorrow. That way I have something to do and can conserve energy. Just have a little bit of extra income every day. Well, every couple days anyway. Since wool does take a few days to grow back. I forgot how many days. If I'm lucky, it'll be like 4 days? 3 or 4 days? So that way, we can... have a solid rotation when I have 4 sheep. But we're not gonna be getting additional barn animals until after. No! Until after the cow event. Shortly after winter begins, Doug's gonna be like, "Hey, there's this family." Oh my god!
Smells like shit.
Greedy, thank you for telling me about how your asshole smells like shit. What are you doing awake on a Monday at almost midnight? Thank you for the resub. Doug's gonna show up early on in winter and be like, yo, there's this family who needs some cows taken care of. Can you do it? And you'll get like, you know, extra. You'll get like happiness and affection and whatnot for doing it. And free milk. My bedtime is more of a vague suggestion at this point in my life. I mean, that's how it was when I first met you, but also you actually have like a 9-to-5 job. You get some, you're a crazy person. Wait, what am I doing? I don't need fucking wood anymore. What am I doing? This is just a waste. I literally cannot collect any more wood. You. Ellie's dream was to fish with her father. I thought I could substitute, but my fishing skills are no match for his. I had a 9-to-5 at multiple points back then too, but I worked from home a lot of the time. So yeah, but working from home, your commute is like, you know, 5 seconds. I should know, because I also worked from home for an extended period. Ellie! Ellie! Yeah, take that egg. My dream to fish with my father someday, but I never had the chance. Wow, he just told me about that too. Thanks for both telling me about your dead dad. The joys of going to bed at 3 o'clock in the morning, and then, you know, waking up at 8:55 to go to work at 9. Give me my weather. Weather. Working from home's great. And I'm actually genuinely disgusted at a lot of the industry for trying to get rid of work from home as a concept. Oh, that's good. It's good when organizations fall apart. That's the best. Thank you, Dark Souls. Cow. That guy with the falcon, I heard he's my grandma's grandson. I guess that means he's my cousin. You. Sure, thanks. It's always such a relief to finish the harvest. I'll be busy again soon, but at least I can take a rest. Yeah, fuck you, Nearlands. Well, yeah. That's generally the sentiment with most jobs, is fuck them. But at least my income is alright. Like, you know, or, you know, it's more than 0 rather. Like, making $10 an hour at 2K Games for 2 years and having to work a bajillion hours of OT in order to make a little bit of ends meet. Yeah, it was, you know, it sucks. It was awful. I hated it. But at the same time, I had money to buy shit. Some shit. It was nice. Even working at studios where I disliked the games that I was working on. It was money. It was nice. I miss having a steady income. I wish somebody would fucking hire me. I'm a little envious of family. Yeah. Blah, 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 blah. Already at that stage where it's all blah, blah, blah. I think I gave away an extra egg by mistake, but it's fine. Yeah, the extra egg was to Ellie. I didn't mean to do that. I forgot I wasn't giving her anything. She's already fucking maxed out. Cliff, you here? No. Well, the fisherman's here, though. Tell me about fish. I don't give a fuck if she's lonely. Stop telling me about Ellie's dead parents. I'm not gonna marry her. Jeff the baker can. I'm not doing that shit. I ain't doing that shit. No way, no how. Nobody tells me nothing. Yes, welcome to my my cheated run of Harvest Moon 64, Grady. Hello. Okay. It's like a diary. If I draw, I can remember what happened today. Draw a picture of dick butt. Me up. I want to see who's up here. These are my two most neglected villagers. We're gonna have to fix that once the bridge is done. Hey, you. Time passes slowly living in the mountains, or is it because I've grown old? Both. I really wish I could. Fortunately, growing crops is a bit tricky. Because isn't it in Stardew you place each individual seed? Or am I misremembering that? Because here you plant 9 seeds at a time. So that'd be a lot of bags of seeds, Greedy. I'd be wasting a lot of seed. Arguably, I do that already. Give me that. Wasting seed all over the fields. That is correct.
I miss the old Kanye, but the new one's pretty cool.
Actually, though, I did just learn something in the 26 years that I've been playing Harvest Moon 64 that I had no idea about. I think it still hasn't grown back yet. Yeah. So with grass, if you chopped it down, I guess it grew back a little. It was fine. But if you chop it, if you immediately chop it down and then you till it, the grass goes away. And I was like, what the fuck? I thought grass was permanent. Anyways, I got a greenhouse now. I don't need to worry about no fields. Even though we've been pausing time anyway. Saber, you could grow more crops in your field. Yeah, but fucking growing all those goddamn crops takes time, goddammit. It's too fucking time consuming. Farming in my farming sim? Hell no. We're waifu hunting. Give me affection. Uh-huh. Alright. Go back to slower time. Mountains must be bountiful by now. I don't know. Also, Greedy, if I talk to this old lady in the 2nd year of spring, she's gonna fucking die. I was born... Yeah, I know that you were born the day before the flower festival. Oh my god.
Happy wicked steer Yorkin hyper Yorkin Yorkers and Yorkin together 0 first time Yorkin life Yorkin friend Yorkin arrive Yorkin with boys slow Yorkin spin ye how Yorkin Yorklax.
I like how it keeps saying Yorkin. Coolio, thank you for the resub. Appreciate you, bud. The Yorkin Master. Oh, fuck! I could get a music box repaired that I don't... Well, fuck it, I don't need it. I already did... Yeah, fuck it. We're just gonna hang out until the bar opens since he was there. I think... Yeah, I gave away all my egg. But if Cliff's there, we can talk to Cliff and be like, hey, boy. How's it going, homie? Oh, we're Harvest Jork. Oh, that reminds me. Greedy. When I get money to commission emotes, I'm gonna have my own custom Jorkin emote. I'm gonna have my own custom Jorkin emote. It's gonna be the Harvest Moon Farmer doing the milking animation. But we're gonna call it Jorkin because it looks like Jorkin. It's gonna be great. Oh, Sophie's birthday. Happy birthday, Sophie. I missed that. Happy birthday to Sophers. She is a year and change older than JoJo. Because JoJo was born in 2021. Leanne. Hurt your back on Saturday? No. You gotta rest up, dude. Can't keep jorking that hard, Coolio. You are persistent. I am sure I have a blue feather. Yeah, whatever. Children go to bed early, so what can be done? I'm just afraid that when she grows up, she won't care about her father. Yeah, Cliff. Heart can't lie. Before you decide if you believe in that, it's decided already. See you later. Uma Masume? Oh, does one of the characters in Uma Musume look like him? What do you think about Ellie, friend? I don't give a fuck. Oh, yeah, that tracks. Go to bed. Thanks for popping by with the resub. Watch out for the beavers. The hundreds of beavers. Cal, you should watch Hundreds of Beavers. It's a very educational movie about beavers and their beaver ways. Go to bed. Wrong whistle. Over here. Yeah, but not these types of beavers. These beavers build construction equipment, Cal. And hold beaver trial. And sentence you to beaver execution. They even have cop beavers, Cal, who are Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Sherlock Holmes and Watson beavers. Have you ever seen a Sherlock Holmes and Watson beaver? I don't think so. Yeah, it was fun. Hundreds of Beavers was enjoyable. Hey. Hi, Saber. We're holding the Egg Festival in the village tomorrow. Please join us. It's kind of like a sports meet. I'm trying to hang in there. I hope you're doing well, Cam. Alright. No mail. Just it's been a rough year already, and it's only fucking February. Thank you, Dark Souls. Okay, I think these tomatoes will be grown tomorrow. Good. Feel better. Get well soon, or else. Also, I might swap out one of the Goonflix movies for not this weekend, but next weekend. Specifically The Death of Stalin, even though I want to watch The Death of Stalin, which I've never seen and I hear it's funny. But I might swap it out for another comedy, namely The Other Guys. Because I really want to rewatch The Other Guys. The crops have been... Wait a minute. Was every crop watered? Yes, I wasn't booty blasted. I wasn't bamboozled. No bamboozlement. Julio, how did you hurt your back? Was it from jorking too hard? Or were you yorking instead of jorking? Awful. Get well soon. Or else. These are my demands. Gotta jork that cow to get its milk. No, cow, you're blocking the way. Naughty cow. Now that cow is shaking its ass at me. Oh yeah, ReactBot, say hi to your girlfriend.
Stay mad.
Wow, 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 ReactBot, wow. ReactBot has just been really sassy. I think he's super sassy about just having to sleep on the couch. React, say hi to your ex-girlfriend.
Consider their goose cooked.
What does that even mean? Whose goose is cooked? Whose goose are you cooking? Who's cooking geese here? Wait a minute. Yeah, hold on. Let's not be too hasty. Let's not be too hasty. I am a reverend. I could technically marry you to ReactBot, and then you divorce him and take all of his stuff in the divorce. Just started hurting randomly right before I was about to get an MRI. Awful. Awful. I'm sorry to hear that, Coolio. Goddamn, everybody's feeling like shit. Everybody's been having a rough go of it lately. Probably. Yeah, I'll say you get half his reactions in the divorce. I'm no judge, but still. Give me that. Oh, that's awful,
I hate
Coolio.
the word moist.
Why would you hate the word moist? What has moistness ever done to you, ReactBot? You're working hard? No. Fuck. But I had more sluts. Get like an ice pack or a heating pack or something. Well, thank you. Tomorrow's the festival, right? Yeah, it is. Any moist haters in chat? Was that a no, that was a berry. Yeah, we'll pick up the berry. Pause the timer. Well, that's good. I repeat though, get well soon or else. Cal will use her snow powers to do something horrible to you. Same with you, Cam. See if I can offload these eggs and berries before we go back to foraging. Yeah, I know you're close. Blah, blah, blah. Blah, 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 blah. Feel offended. Take this egg. Aluminium. Cliffy. Clifford. Coolio, when is the next Mondo Boba character coming to ZZZ? So I can save my Polly. Because these idle characters are doing nothing for me. I don't want them. Although I kind of want another Yijuan.
Sure, thanks. It's always such a relief to finish the harvest.
And I want Evelyn to be buffed, goddammit. Oh, thank you very much. Make Evelyn even more of a bad bae. And buff Miyabi. Because she carries. Actually, speaking of ZZZ, Coolio, I fucking hate that new Shiyu defense shit. That revamp that they did to it. I hate it. I hate it. I'm so mad. Give me that. I don't even remember if there's anything to forage in winter. It's frustrating is what it is. And far too punishing. It's just turned into fucking, like, a shittier version of Deadly Assault. Like, the first 4 stages of it, Coolio, are just fine. It's just basically the same old Shiyu defense. But then they got rid of, like, the final 3 stages and merged it into, basically, they only do 1 stage now. And it's basically just a shittier version of Deadly Assault. Where you have... Because, you know, in Deadly Assault, you have 3 minutes to do as most damage as possible, right? Fine, cool. And there's, like, various buffs or tweaks or whatever to get bonus points. But with Shiyu Defense, you get a multiplier based on how much time is remaining, and it's constantly clicking down. So you have to basically try and, like, not play the way you normally would, just to dish out as much damage as physically possible within the first minute. That's, like, the only way you're gonna be able to get a fucking S rank on it. It's fucking awful. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it. I hate it so much. Like, why would you do this to me? Why would you do this to me? How could you do this to me? Take this egg. Give me cake. I ain't fucking being careful. I'm gonna fucking eat it right now, goddammit. Fuck you. Can I talk to you? There's no need to hurry. But when you're young, you think you got infinite time. Yeah. Very upset. I'm also increasingly upset at just the insane health values each subsequent Deadly Assault is at. It's just becoming increasingly a slog. And it really feels like the devs are just like, oh, you're not willing to spend money? Fuck you. And I know, you know, the point of gacha is they want you to spend money. That's how they make their money and everything like that. But, like, come on, dude. Come on. I'm not trying to do much here. Just want a little bit more poly. But it really does feel like LOL get fucked. I'm getting increasingly tilted by it. I think the only way they'll bring me and others back is by patching in the sex update that people keep memeing about. Alright. Ugh. Wait a minute, what am I doing? Oh, nice. GG. Yeah, I only tried it once. It was on this current rotation. And I got a B rank. I was very upset. I was like, fuck this shit. It was annoying. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I skipped all the previous ones because I just heard it was shit and I was like, I just pushed it to 4 and then I was like, I'm not gonna fucking bother. Slow night, huh? I don't know. People often say, don't repeat the same mistake twice. To believe and be betrayed means to repeat the same mistake. Oh. All I know is this is a busy month, like actual real life month, not in-game month. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to accomplish everything, but we'll see. Oh, I think I did see Sissia, and I was like, yes, I want her. I do yearn for the mines, but the mines aren't open until winter, Gino. It upsets me. Although the mines are kind of less important in Harvest Moon 64 than they are in, like, Back to Nature and future games. Okay, today's festival day. I don't gotta worry about giving away Cal's babies. We can just sell Cal's babies. What the fuck? How did it get thrown off? God damn it. Okay. I'm not gonna water any of this shit. Except for that final row. And we'll see what happens. I'm selling your babies. Cal, you love selling babies. That's why they call you Baby Seller Cal. We may have to save scum this festival. How does it keep getting fucked up? That's my question. Whatever, I'll figure it out. Was someone sneaking into my fucking shed at night and watering stuff? This is what I wanted to avoid. I'm lazy. But yeah, I saw Sissia's design somewhere, Coolio, and I was like, yes, I must have her. I haven't met her in the story yet because I just haven't really been given a shit. Also, I'm a dreaded story skipper, so it's like I just go straight for gameplay. Mia. Well, that's cool. When are they gonna give Evelyn an alternate outfit that's really slutty? An S-rank Nicole. I know everybody's like, yeah, but S-rank Billy. I was like, yeah, S-rank Billy's cool. Yeah, sure, yeah, whatever. But I want S-rank Nicole. Also, when the fuck are they gonna make an ether stun unit? Alright, Cal. Alright, what if there's Food a Cat Girl baby selling cinema simulator? Alright. I'm not gonna water any of this shit except for that final row. So we can see when that grows, and then we'll worry about it. I mean, could be. Oh, speaking of which, Cal, Emailer sent me an email about new games that they were offering. And I looked at one of them and I kind of raised an eyebrow. And I was like, bro, what? And it's something I can't stream on Twitch. And I'm not going to request a key because I don't know how the fuck I would do coverage for it. Yeah, here we go. It's a game called Planet Lust, Cal. And it goes, due to unfortunate events, you end up on a military base on Mars with 4 beautiful women. You have 1 month to spend there. Better make the most of it. Like some of the details, it's like Planet Lust is a story-driven sci-fi eroge game with tight gameplay, mild horror, with action RPG and farming sim elements. And there was one thing that I read that was like fucking hilarious that I like kind of died laughing at. Where is it? Where is it? Oh, I gotta scroll down. Or maybe it was the Steam page? Oh yeah, here we go. Here's the thing. One of the features in the game, Cal. Robust, fully animated sandbox sex mode. Like, what the fuck? That is also a good question, Coolio. Here, Cal, I'll link it to you so you can research it on your own. Yeah, here. Oh my god, Cal, there's a free demo. Hey, here you go. Uh-huh, sure you're going to bed. You're not gonna enjoy the fruits of your smutty maids. I'll link it to you too, Coolio. Just like, ain't no way, dude. Key Mailer's like, bro, dude, request a key. I was like, why? I can't cover this on Twitch. I can't provide coverage. No. Alright. Take that. Midnight, horny midnight Cal, that's what they call you. Alright. Or excuse me, midnight Bible study Cal. Yeah, there you go. Get away from there. You're not predators. Oh, I think Twitch would just straight up ban me right away. It's probably on their list of banned games. Because you can't even play, like, a censored version of Hoonie Pop. For example. It's wild. I'm like, bro. Just let people stream Hoonie Pop. Popping all them Hoonies. No. There we go. I mean, we're still debating here if you can even technically stream Indigo Prophecy remastered. It's weird, Coolio, because like the version of Indigo Prophecy released in Europe and I think Canada is uncensored. But that's rated AO in the States, so they had to censor it, right? And that means the uncensored version of Fahrenheit, which is available in other territories, as far as I'm aware, you can't stream on Twitch. However, they recently I mean like within the last decade or so, they remastered the game and ported it to like modern hardware. And it's uncensored and it's rated M for mature. So it's in this weird state. Welcome to our annual Fall Egg Festival. Let me explain the rules. Quickly find and bring back eggs the same color as the ones I show you to win. Okay. Like I said, I'm bad at this kind of thing. This village really likes festivals. I wonder how well it'll work this year. My egg detector. You're cheating. Okay, I'll give it a try. Hi, the mayor asked me to come. I'm ready, let's do it. I'll try hard. My father can't come because he hurt his back. I'm the substitute. I'll do my best. Okay, I'm ready to go, but I don't expect to win. Hey there, good luck. Is there anybody else here? Okay, we're gonna save scum our shit. The mayor asked them to come, Coolio. Alright, we're gonna save scum this shit. Alright. Are you ready? Yes. First one is this. Purple. No. Nothing! It's blue? We got purple. We got it. Don't you cuck me. That's it. Bingo. The next one is pink. There's a pink one here before, but it's orange. We did it. First try. Easy. That's it. Bingo. The next one is this. Pink again? Luck? No, it's white. I did it. Did it. That's it. Bingo. The next one is blue? Nothing. Coolio, what would you do if the mayor asked you to come? Get out of the way. Nothing. being swindled. I already did that one. Fuck, 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 fuck. That's not blue. What? Where's another one? That's fucking orange. No, fuck you. You changed it. Oh, good, we got yellow. That's it, bingo. Yellow, we gotta get another piss egg. That's pink. Nothing. All I know is the mayor can't be an old man with a Mario nose and ask me to do that. Oh, he can. Would you prefer it if he had a Wario nose? Oh, what the fuck? Get out of my way. Got it. Oh, fuck you. We did it. Yes, that's correct. I mean, I'll had to cheat, but you know, fuck, I don't give a fuck. The game's over. The winner this year is Saber. Yeah, well, he didn't cheat at all. He's cool. Oh, yeah. Yeah, coolio. He asks you to come and then he gives you a power nut. You the ain't no way. I'd try harder if the prize were money. Couldn't even get one. Darn. Phew, this is pretty hard. It's good exercise, that's for sure. Oh, my muscles ache. The problem is that it takes too long. It can detect the egg, but it takes around an hour. That's the next topic. Your device sucks. Oh, poo, I'll make it next time. You ain't doing a goddamn thing. Oh, I feel dizzy. I'm exhausted. What a confusing mess, but it was fun. Thank you. Please come again. Damn right. We increased our power nut level. We have slightly more stamina. Today was fun, but it's back to work tomorrow. What do we got? When's the next festival? Okay, we did the egg festival. I think it's the horse race. I don't know what the day. Oh, the next, what the fuck? Wait a minute, what's the horse race? Harvest Moon 64. Horse race. Horse race. Da da da. Fall 28. So yeah, that's the next one. So it's gonna be in like a few days. It's good. It's been about an hour, so I gotta go on a BRB, but oh, that's fucking that. Yeah, look at my power nuts. We got most of the power nuts, yeah. Alright, I'll see you in a few.
Bro has no life.
I hope my nuts were entertaining while I was on BRB, as they jiggled in the background. All right. Hey, thanks, Coolio. Okay, so these ones are grown. I can only assume that I forgot to do the first row on a day. That's all I can assume. Alright, we're keeping 2 tomatoes for Karen's mom and the shipper. Ugh. I got really excited because I was checking the key websites that I frequent, and one of them, Rainmaker, which I've never gotten a code from before, had Dragon Quest 7 on it. It's the first time they've had like a big boy game, something that I've like been actually interested in God knows how long. I was like, oh my god, I can try and request a key. I click on it and they're like, oh yeah, you know, you have to do it if you can only request one if you have 30 concurrent views or like 5,000 views per video. I was like, oh damn. I was immediately sad again. It was fine. Because I know Dragon Quest 7 is a beefy big boy game. I'm not big enough for that. But also Coolio. Fear Effect 2 comes out at the end of the month. I don't know if you're familiar with Fear Effect. But Fear Effect has like PS1 ladies showering and PS1 lesbians in it. It's a very cultured game that I remember very little about. Yeah, we're in pause. Yeah, get that out of there. Okay, we're only gonna water this one, and we'll go back to the rotation. Yeah, that tracks. It's a meaty JRPG. So part of me is, part of me is like sad that I can't request a key to stream it. On the other hand, I have so much other shit in progress. Some of it is even quite lengthy, like Persona 3 Reload, and that playthrough's been taking way too goddamn long. Or Yakuza Like a Dragon. And that playthrough's also been taking way too goddamn long. That I'm just like, that would be like such an intense... I don't know, it's probably for the best that it can't. We might have. It was on the list. I know I was potentially going to stream it for Back to Ghoul, and I took it off because they had just released a remaster of the first one. And generally my rule of thumb is if a game is actually getting a re-release on modern platforms and I had not spent money on it before, then God damn it, the sheep's in the way. Then I don't emulate the older version. Because like I had Fear Effects on the PS1. A classmate of mine gave it to me as a birthday present back when I was like in the 8th grade or some shit. But I never actually spent money on it. So I feel uncomfortable with the idea of streaming it based on my own criteria for emulation. And I've never owned Fear Effect 2. Now, if they weren't getting remasters, I'd fucking emulate it all day. But meanwhile, Fatal Frame 2 Remake is coming out. And I got a PSN card for Christmas, so I pre-ordered that. And I have spent money on Fatal Frame 2 in the past. I bought the digital PS2 re-release. So I do feel comfortable emulating the original and maybe its other port before the remake comes out as sort of a comparison. That's only if I can fit it in, because I gotta get all these fucking other Resident Evil games done and all this other shit. Yeah, it comes the same day that Requiem drops. The same day that Requiem drops is when they're dropping the remaster of Fatal Frame, not Fatal Frame, Fear Effect 2. And I'm like, I think it might get overshadowed a little bit, just a smidge. Granted, my assumption will generally be that I think the people who are like really excited for Fear Effect remaster will probably just up and buy it and not really give that much of a shit, assuming they have the money. Like if I had the money, I'd buy both, but I don't got the money. I don't even have the money for Requiem, but I do have Requiem on lock. Because Q bought it for me. So there will be that, and there will be the Fatal Frame 2 remake. Who knows though? Maybe one of the key websites will have Fear Effect up. Fear Effect 1 and 2 up. I could request a key. That'd be cool. Sorry. You saw something? What did you see, Coolio? Send it to me on Discord. If you don't want to put it in Twitch chat. I'm assuming it's something a little spicy. I'm assuming it's about Fear Effect 2. The spice of Fear Effect 2, because I do remember Fear Effect was pretty spicy for the day. That was one of the reasons why I was vaguely interested in it as a wee baby boy. But I remember not liking it for whatever reason. I don't know why. Because I don't remember anything about the game. Some scene with a bug someone was saying was going to get 100% censored in Fear Effect 2? Fear Effect 2 bug. Censored. I don't know what it would be. Alright. Because I know nothing about Fear Effect 2 outside of the fact that it's got some spice in it. Because this was like late 90s, early 2000s when they were like, devs realized that sex sells. Oh, they're gonna censor. Oh, whoa, hold on. Oh, an actual bug. Oh, holy goddamn. That is, if that is uncensored in the remaster, I'll just be like, holy shit. I didn't know it was that kind of game. I knew there was some spice to it, but god damn. God damn, Coolio. God damn. Yeah, right? She's just like, yeah, you know, whatever. All right, they're closed. It's Thursday. Oh, the other egg I have is for the goddess. That's right. I'm stupid. I'm just so stupid, chat. I feel like I'm gonna, if I stream that, I'm gonna have to have a content warning. Just because even though it's rated M for mature, Twitch do be twitching sometimes. He's a pretty good guy. I also gotta set up the I'm gonna do Sony State of Play. Oh, 100% Coolio. Give me that weather. That's the thing too. Like, I think even if the devs did want to release it uncensored and the ESRB looked at this scene and was like, yeah, it's still rated M, there is also the distinct possibility that Nintendo and or Sony and or Microsoft will take a look at that scene and be like, no fam, get that shit off my system. Oh, you want it on PC, so you don't have the awkward moment where that shit's on your screen and like your parents walk in and are just like, bro, what? I feel you. I understand. Oh yeah, that yeah, the PS5's in the living room. Yeah, that'll be it's a conversation starter. Hey, Mom, Dad, take a look at this new game I got. Actually, that does remind me, Coolio. At one point, this is in my youth, I was in high school. We were at my buddy's house for his birthday. And he had kind of this setup of like a TV and stuff in his garage, so like people could play video games and stuff like that. And I brought over I think it was either mine or he had his own thing, I don't remember. But we had an Xbox and a copy of Dead or Alive Extreme there. So of course all of us were sitting around the Xbox playing and watching Dead or Alive Extreme. Like, you know, gooning before gooning was a thing. And my buddy's dad walks in and takes one look at the TV and sees the game, walks out of the room, comes back in with a beer and sits down to watch Dead or Alive Extreme. And we're just like, ain't no way, bro. Ain't no way he's gonna sit here and goon with the boys. It was incredible. VLC. Is kind of incredible, VLC. I don't get shocked easily, but I took a look at that screenshot and was like, God damn. Yeah, I'm assuming he means the Fear Effect 2 thing. Do you have time? Are you busy now? Okay. You ate my whole day. I like you. Thought I knew about your feelings, but you never say anything to me. Didn't I already see this scene? What do you know? I want to know about your feelings. Yeah, fine, fuck it. I like you too. Give me a kiss. I'm gonna cuck you though. That makes me so happy. I'll be waiting for someday when you give me a blue feather. I ain't gonna do that. Tiny bit of food poisoning. No. VLC, get well soon, homie. Food poisoning sucks. Yeah, have fun with that image. Tell me what you think. Children, go to bed early so it can be done, blah, 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 blah. You are persistent. I'm sure I have a blue feather. See you later. Yeah, sometimes you just stumble across like the most wild shit when scrolling through shit. I'm just like, god damn, dude. It's fine, I want it to be night anyway. Some people do pay good money to be put in one of those. I'm sure that's somebody's fetish. Yeah, that game was like, you know, part of that era where they were just like, you know, let's spice up games a bit more. That'll get people talking. That'll get people interested. Like how they added they knew people thought Aya Brea from Parasite Eve was hot. So they were like, all right, we're gonna stick a shower scene in Parasite Eve 2. I mean, you don't really see anything except for like, you know, a little bit of side boob, but still. Hey! God damn it. Hey, I came to ask a favor. We're short of hands building the bridge in the mountain. Would you help? We'll pay you for the work. We're starting tomorrow. Come if you have time. Okay, cool. Yeah, we're starting the bridge building shit. Yeah, you know, basically, especially when you're a young impressionable teen, and you're like, yeah, I want a video game where I can see something. Okay. I want to be a cultured individual who appreciates the finer sciences. Don't we all? I mean, that was also in the era, if I recall, even like there was like Playboy spreads, like actual centerfold images of like video game characters. Shit's wild, dude. Aya is absurdly hot, yes. Could you, like, look, I may not be a big fan of the Final Fantasy VII Remake series, but Aya Brea in the Final Fantasy VII Remake engine? Boy. Granted, I just also want to see a return of Parasite Eve in general, because Parasite Eve fucked. And I liked Parasite Eve 2. And I want more people to be able to play Parasite Eve 1 and 2. Yeehaw indeed, old man. That boy, very long cowboy. Right. Go there. Go there. Yeah, Parasite Eve 1 was so good. Parasite Eve 2 was also really good, although Jeer hates it, and I know a lot of people don't like it as much as Parasite Eve 1. And there's a lot of stuff that I agree with, although I kind of have a soft spot for Parasite Eve 2 because I played that first. So I think I'm a little more forgiving to it since it got me into the franchise in the first place. And I fond memories playing it as the wee baby boy. Parasite Eve gotcha collab. That's wild. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because like Parasite Eve is in this like weird nebulous thing where they can kind of sort of but not really continue the franchise, but they can't like use the name Parasite Eve. Since for those unaware, Parasite Eve is based on a book. The first game kind of acts like a sequel to that book. And to my understanding, the author of the book really did not like what they did with Parasite Eve 2. So for the third entry in the franchise, they called it The Third Birthday since that was their kind of way of circumventing the rights. I haven't played Third Birthday, but I know enough about it to the point where I'm kind of mad at Third Birthday, and I hear it's not very good, and I kind of want a more proper Parasite Eve 3, as opposed to whatever the fuck that was. Although I know Jeer likes it. So, you know, it's not like everybody hates Third Birthday. It has its fans. And I know Jeer is a huge Parasite Eve 1 fan, so it's like, it's not like everybody who likes the original Parasite Eves hate Third Birthday. Yeah. Alright, Karen's not here, so we're just gonna give it to Kai. Sure, thanks. Got lots of grapes again this year. She do be a bad bitch. And I also want a revival of Dino Crisis and Regina's tactical diaper. Wait, no, we're not giving her anything. Because he gave me a warm house and a warm hand. I decided to stay. Of course, I haven't regretted it at all. Uh-huh. Also, speaking of FF7 remakes, what you got for me, Coolio? Did you do the Tifa exercise in the Rebirth minigame in her swimsuit? Because I had, yeah, yep. What a lot of people don't realize is I was because I was playing Rebirth off stream as much as I don't like Rebirth because I wanted to get the platinum. I was replaying it in December. And it was kind of a miserable experience. And I hate those exercise minigames, Coolio. I really hate the exercise minigames. But I did have her in that swimsuit, and that kind of made it a little bit better. But it was very distracting. As I'm sure you are acutely aware of. My only regret is that I did the overwhelming majority of the really fucking annoying and obnoxiously difficult VR challenges, endgame VR challenges, and a lot of the endgame content, only for them to announce the streamlined progression thing that they're adding. For the record, I have no problem with them adding streamlined progression. For those unaware, they're basically like cheats for like infinite health, max damage all the time, all that shit, and they don't void trophies. I have no problem with any of that shit. My only problem is that I wish I knew they were gonna do that, because then I would have held off instead of slogging through those. Yeah, the Odin and Alexander one is brutal. I'm stuck on the final 2 legendary fights, and I was not having a good time with them. And now that I know they're adding streamlined progression to Rebirth at some point in the near future, I'm not going to do them until that update drops, so I can just brute force my way through it. Because goddamn, dude, that shit is poop on a butt. That shit is poop on a butt, Coolio. It made me so mad. And I looked up cheese strat builds, and it's like the overwhelming majority of cheese strat builds still involve immense luck and RNG, because the fights are just so badly tuned on the higher difficulty stuff, and not really properly. They don't really properly take the combat system into account for that difficulty level, in my opinion. I would be lying if I didn't say that there is a little bit of me that kind of wants to do it before the update comes out, to say that I did it. But also at the same time, those final 2 bouts are cancer, Coolio. They're absolute cancer. I want to say that they're 10 rounds each. And I think I made it to round 9 or 10 on one of them. Or maybe it's 5 rounds. Either way, I got really close to the end. But it still took like, and then I died like almost immediately in that round. And my thing is, it's like it takes like 20 to 30 minutes to get to that point. So it's like I can't even practice when I'm fucking up, right? This is dookie. Oh, I forgot to get this special. Oh fuck! I just realized I missed out on the special berries. Whatever, it's fine. God damn, I made a big kerfuffle about how there are special berries on the mountain, and then I forget all about them. But yeah, I was big Madge. But I will say that being able to have the characters in swimsuits on the doing everything was pretty nice. Although my biggest pet peeve was that one side quest. I think it's called Can't Stop, Won't Stop. Because one of the AP books in the game to get like all the buffs required for a trophy or whatever is locked behind doing that side quest on hard. And that side quest only unlocks, Coolio, if you do if you've completed all the side quests in the game. And to redo the side quests on hard, you have to redo all the side quest progress. You have to reset your side quest progress, which is like, fine, okay, whatever. But when you do that, Coolio, Can't Stop, Won't Stop is then locked again until you redo every side quest in the game again. So after slogging through that side quest on normal without realizing it, I then had to redo every single fucking side quest in the game again, just so I could replay or play that one side quest on hard to get a single thing for a trophy. It was so cancer. I was so angry. It's so bad. It's so bad, Coolio. I was so big mad, dude. Oh God. I am so glad I did not stream any of that shit. It was so fucking frustrating. Like straight up infuriating. He has nothing new. He might actually reach Winter 1. Depending on how much more I play tonight. Although also, I never finished the DLC of FF7 Remake on hard. So I can do that. So at least there's that. For the trophy mop-up. Now, I'm sure there's some people out there who are like, Saber, if you don't like the game, why are you spending so much time to platinum it? And my answer is simple. I'm doing it out of spite. So I can really say that I gave it my best shot, the full experience, and that I can properly articulate everything I don't like about those games. Because you know, Coolio, there's some people out there who, when you don't like something and you give up on it earlier, they're like, oh, you should have kept playing. You got to get to the good part. The good part is like X hours in or whatever. Like I remember that about Final Fantasy 13. Again, no shade to like people who like Final Fantasy 13, right? No shade. If you like the game, that's cool. But so many people like, no, dude, no, you got to stick with it, man. The game gets really good when you hit the 30-hour mark. And I'm like, bro, I'm not going to slog through 30 hours of shit that I hate. Like, people aren't going to slog through 30 hours of shit that they hate just for the game to get good. Come on now, what the fuck, dude? I mean, some might, but like, come on, man. That's right. Now, shade may you burn in the harsh rays of the sun. Just like those people who say One Piece gets good at episode 500 or something. Yeah, exactly. Like, if it has to get, if the first 500 episodes are not good, like, I'm not gonna stick with it. But then again, I don't want to watch One Piece anyway, because that shit's got too many goddamn episodes, man. I mean, if it's always good for you, then great. Like as I always say, like, you know, like what you media-wise, like what you like, dislike what you dislike. Just don't be a dick about it. And realize that, you know, people have different tastes in media, and it's cool, it's fine. It's good. Like, I like Drakengard. And I don't know why, and nobody should really like Drakengard. If someone were to come up to me and say, like, Drakengard is the worst game I've ever played, I'd be like, yeah, I can see that. Yeah, exactly, Gino. Gino says it's really hard to sell people on anything if you have to say it gets good after X amount of hours, X amount of episodes, yeah. Like, that's something that's always kind of a big red flag for me. I'm just like, no, man. Like, if I'm not enjoying something and I want to give up on it, I'm giving up on it. But then at the same time, I will also consume shit that I just straight up hate to fully understand it and fully try to, like, articulate why I don't like it or whatever. I forgot if I did both of these yesterday. A 3-episode rule can work for some people. Okay, I did do both of this. That's a decent-ish rule to go by. Some cases it may take a little more than that. Like, I remember Full Metal Alchemist. I actually wasn't vibing with it up to the 3rd episode. I decided to stick with it anyway, and for me, it hooked me in like episode 7 or 8. The episode with Show Tucker. If you know, you know. But in a lot of cases for me, just because I am so picky with media I consume by myself, that if a show is not grabbing me in the first episode with something, I usually drop it. Because I'm like, I don't want to waste my time. I'm more picky about television shows. either anime shows or live action or whatever, just because it's usually such a big commitment. Such a big commitment. Plus, there's also always the possibility that it'll wind up, you know, if it's still in progress and it hasn't finished, it'll wind up going to shit, or it'll get canceled before it gets an ending. Yeah, exactly. That's a good thing. I think it's been longer than 4 days. It's fine. It does have triple triad. And my general thing is just I don't like MMOs. Yeah, Gino wants me to play FF14. I'm just like I just don't vibe with MMOs. Although I do like Triple Triad. And I wish Square Enix would just release a standalone Triple Triad game. I'd be all over that shit. Hey, I don't know how to play Mahjong either. Almost every single Yakuza game has Mahjong. And I'm like, oh, well, that's shit. I ain't doing that shit. I don't know how to fucking play Mahjong. And Shogi as well. I don't know how to fucking play Shogi. No, like, try to tutorialize. I'm like, yeah, this is going all over my head, dude. I have no idea what any of this shit is. No. Oh. There we go. There we go. That's good. It's a little easier. Oh yeah, we're gonna wait. We're gonna like time skip, baby. Because they're just gonna be like, yo, homie. How about that bridge there? There you are, I've been waiting. Work ends at 3. Will you help? Yes. Thanks, it's a really big help. Yeah, so these stumps are now gonna be gone forever. Which is sad. But also I have so much wood. I don't need it. Basically, good work, here's your pay. It'd help if you came tomorrow too. Well, let's rest for now. I ain't resting, I'm foraging, homie. Day of the Animals on Rift Tracks. Shirtless evil Leslie Nelson physically assault a child and fight a bear. Interesting. If I can remember it, I might slot it in. For Goonflix at some point. Because I like the idea of somebody fighting a child. That sounds like it's something up my alley that I would get a laugh at. Fall is a good time for reading, eh? If you're a nerd. Give me that. Cliff, you here? No.
You back?
Well, thank you. No food in winter, so we're starting to stock up on things. I mean, look, man, we've watched movies in the server where there's been like, I don't know, 30 to 60 seconds of gold, and the rest has been insufferable. I think we could do it. It's bad television that I'm much more reluctant to throw on. Because bad television is a fucking time sink. Like, every so often it's popped into my head. Ooh, we should do the Resident Evil Netflix show in the Discord, or Cowboy Bebop in the Discord. I mean, there's even one instance where I joked we should watch the entirety of Riverdale in the Discord. But then I think of it as like, that's way too much of a time sink, right? That's an investment. And if we're not having fun, it's just gonna be miserable. At least with a bad movie, it's usually over after like 70 minutes to 2 hours or whatever, right? Like the fucking the Countdown movie, or the Wolfman reboot. All sorts of shit. Plus, there's still so many good movies that I want us to watch that we need to get around to. Or movies I hear are good that I haven't seen that I want to watch, like Death of Stalin. Sorry. Yeah, that was weird. It was really weird because I don't hate Countdown. I didn't hate it when I first saw it, and I didn't really hate it this time either. But maybe I was a lot more lenient with Countdown when I first saw it, because we watched fucking Tarot. Costly and I watched Tarot as well. And Tarot, I remember being fucking miserable. I was big Madge at Tarot. But I think it also helped that with Don't Log Off, it was paced really, really, really well. For the most part. Like, the movie was dumb as hell. That movie's terrible. But, like, we blinked. And, like, what? Like, we were, like, 45 minutes in, and it felt like we'd only been watching for, like, 10 minutes or some shit. That's the sign of a good, bad movie. Where it's like, hey, yeah, this shit's almost over, baby. It's a sign of investment. Oh, thank you, this will help me a lot. Like a good movie can be whatever length it needs to be, whereas a bad movie can never be short enough. Like Texas Chainsaw. This shit was miserable. For those unaware, the 2021 version of Texas Chainsaw. Since I'm sure somebody might hear that and go, what do you mean you hate this fucking Toby classic. No, I'm not talking about the Toby Hooper classic. Or Exorcist Believer as well. Exorcist Believer was so bad. I fucking hate that movie. I know almost everybody in the Discord kind of hated Exorcist 2 more, but I hate Exorcist Believer far more than Exorcist 2. And Exorcist 2 was a piece of shit. Wait, did the shipper not come? I didn't see the shipper message. Whatever. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it's the 23rd. Like, maybe if I'm feeling completely mean, I'm gonna slot in Resident Evil Netflix. I don't think I'll feel mean enough to slot in Bebop, though. Don't drink too much. Remember, there's tomorrow. A lot of things are wrong with me, Gino. A lot of things are wrong with me. But also, part of me wants y'all to understand the pain Lee Koss and I went through when we sat and we watched the entirety of Resident Evil Netflix. I think we watched almost all of it in a single sitting or across 2 nights. And I got so angry at the show that I just kind of got up out of my chair and laid on the floor with my headphones on and just stared at the ceiling as the show went on in the background. Oh, you've seen it as well, Gino? Oh, God. Then you know. You know the pain. The pain and the horror. Oh, yeah, no, we watched every second of that fucking show, Gino. Every second of that awful show. And you know, that said, I'm sure there's also people who like that show as well. I'm sure that it would kind of baffle me, but I'm sure it has its fans. And you know what? No disrespect if you like it. You like the show, that's cool. I don't, though. All right, it's been about another hour. I'm going to go on a BRB to let JoJo outside. See you in a few.
I can fix her.
We all can. Speaking of dog shit, though, entertaining dog shit, I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do Goonflix-wise for my birthday. I think it's a given that there will probably be another screening of Devil Story, because Cam has not seen it, and Jack has not seen it, and I'm sure other people have not seen it. And more people need to see Devil Story. As to what I'll pair it with, I don't know. I'll figure that out. Okay, good. I think we did it. Gino loves Devil Story. Oh, nothing. You have like the world's most popular Devil Story fan site, Gino, and that you have a Dakimakura of the crazy old man with the shotgun. The hero we need. Some say he's still out in that field, shooting at that horse to this very day. Well, I could just do a complete pivot and just do like the most absolute bumfuck awful dog shit. I don't know, we'll figure it out. I also kind of want to do Demon House again real soon. Because outside of the fact that we haven't watched Ghost Adventures in a hot minute, Demon House is special. Because it's so cold with these demons. It was very jank. It was exceptionally jank. But it was part of Blame Emu. Yeah, that little kid was an annoying little shit. I hated him. I hated that little shit. That kid was the worst. It's not the worst movie we screened in the Discord. Not by a country mile. It's not even the one I hate the most. Tiptoes is still probably the one that I hate the most. I cannot I cannot say how much like I cannot articulate how much I hated Tiptoes. Tiptoes just made me so viscerally angry because nothing happened. Nothing, not a single thing. I already did that, silly butt. Food fight was bad. But, you know, there was a little bit of amusement. Tiptoes, though. That movie made me angry. Very, very angry. Forever. So much so that for the next Blame Greedy, I'm honestly half tempted to promise that we're doing something and then pivot to something completely different that is just miserable. That I know she'd hate. Oh, I think I shipped too many eggs. That's fine. I'm trying to think of what would also be like the worst movies we've done on the Discord. Exorcist Believer's up there. Exorcist 2 is up there. There was the Apollo one, but we didn't finish it. We kind of blitzed through it really quickly and pivoted to something else and Ryan's Babe, I believe. Part of me wants to go back and rewatch the entirety of that Apollo thing. Slender's up there. The Slender Man movie. Because we actually stuck through that for like 20 minutes before we killed it and put on Suburban Sasquatch instead. I forgot to save a tomato, but it's fine. There, I've been waiting. Work ends at 3. Will you help? Yes. Thanks. It's a really big help. Oh, Unfriended. Unfriended was pretty fucking miserable. Or at least I thought Unfriended was pretty fucking miserable. What else was it? You sneezing. Hold on, I'm grabbing a beer. I don't know what else would be like the most miserable shit we watched in the Discord. I know I have it documented. Also, we never continued. I gotta get us back to the Godzilla shit that we're doing. So many Godzilla movies. Let's say fuck it. Let's see here. Let's see. I mean, the Neil Breen movies were perfect. 2013. Oh yeah, The Invitation was terrible. The Invitation was real bad. Texas Chainsaw 2022 was pretty terrible. Oh, Sadako versus Kayako. That movie was fucking dog ass. I mean, Neil Breen movies, you can usually trust them to be entertaining based on the insanity that is in them. No. Yeah, Freddy vs. Jason's a fucking masterpiece. I know there's some people out there who probably hate it, but I unironically love Freddy vs. Jason. Although we haven't watched it in the Discord yet. Santa Claus and the Ice Cream Bunny and Manos were pretty difficult to get through. Those are pretty rough. The Twilight franchise was pretty rough. Last Vampire on Earth was pretty rough. After Last Season was a trip. I do remember that. The Uninvited was surprisingly boring for being about a barf cat. Oh, one of the Puppet Master movies, the last one that we did, I think it was Puppet Master 4, was pretty fucking miserable. Also, I want to slot in another Jackie Chan night soon. There's gonna be something in Police Story 2. Because I want to do Police Story 3 and 4 as a double feature later on down the road. The Identical. That was pretty miserable. Did we do 3 Puppet Masters that night? I don't remember. I want to say maybe we only did 2. I don't know. But one of those I think it was the last Puppet Master. Puppet Master 5. That was the worst. That was terrible. Fist of the Vampire was really disappointing. House of the Dead was fun. Grave Encounters 2 was fucking miserable. I do remember that. The Silent Night, Deadly Night was pretty rough. Oh, now I remember what it was. Black Christmas 2019. Yeah, fuck Black Christmas 2019. Oh, Ghost Can't Do It was also fucking miserable. The Apple was really rough. The Corpse Party double feature is pretty rough. A Maniac 1980 was rough. Creepshow 2 was rough. Suitable Flesh was rough. Although Suitable Flesh wasn't nearly as bad as a lot of the other shit that we watched. Scanners was really boring. I don't remember. Who Am I? All right. Police Story and Who Am I then? I think when I was thinking of Jackie Chan movies, I was thinking that one, was it Armor of God, where he almost got himself, I mean, he almost got himself killed on a lot of them, but there's the one where he like cracked his head on a tree. But like, I really want to go with like his most like the most insane fucking stunts. I remember seeing Police Story 3 because that's Super Cop, and I remember loving it as a wee baby boy. But I kind of want to pair that with Police Story 4, which I haven't seen. No, I have seen it because that's First Strike. That was they put it out in the States as just First Strike as opposed to Police Story. I think I've seen that as a wee baby boy. That's the one with the ladder fight. I think that would be a good pairing. But I feel like we got to do Police Story 2 before we do that. And then I know everything after Police Story 2, at Police Story 4 is like reboot and less action crazy and like more crime drama. And like no shade or disrespect to Jackie Chan, but I'm watching a Jackie Chan movie for the insane goddamn stunt work that man does. I don't want to watch in a Goonflix night unless it's like the right circumstances. Armor of God 1. Okay, yeah, we'll do that one at some point. I'll use your suggestion of Who Am I. Let me jot that down. Armor of God. I have seen Operation Condor. I haven't seen it in bajillions of years. So I have seen Armor of God 2. And yeah, no, I heard about how it's flipped and everything like that. It's very silly. It's very silly. Part of me also wants to put on Rumble in the Bronx again at some point because that shit's so goddamn good. That shit is peak. There's also the other Jackie Chan movie where he fights Benny the Jet. Not Wheels on Meals, obviously, since we watched that. But there's another one. I forgot its name. But I've seen the fight. It's really good because fucking, you know, Benny the Jet's fucking insane. Dragons Forever. There we go. We can write it down. Actually, I might do... Yeah, we'll do the Armor of God movies back to back. At some point. So it'll be Who Am I and Police Story 2. And like Police Story 3 and 4, and then we'll go from there. Operation Condor movies, and then I guess we'll have to figure out something to pair with what's a Sunday so I can go to bed early. I'll have to think of something to pair with our Dragons Forever. Ideally some dank ass crazy shit. Probably like try and look up a video of like Jackie Chan's craziest stunts or whatever, or some listicle of it. That was actually one of the things too. Like I knew about the light pole thing, but I did not know about that crazy car stunt at the start of Police Story. That was fantastic, where we were all just like, Jesus Christ, Jackie. It was great. 10 out of 10. Even though everything in between those two fights, those two stunts, was very weird, awkward pacing. And a little dull. I guess I kind of always had it in my head that like almost all of his movies were paced like Rumble in the Bronx. Oh, I know. I know the scene you're talking about. I've seen that scene countless times, and that scene is chef's kiss. The City Hunter scene. You know, fuck it, I might pair that with Dragons Forever. And then hopefully nobody in the Discord who's here right now realizes what that is or knows that coming outside of you and me. And if they are here and they are there when we do it, they have forgotten. And then they're just gonna be like, what the fuck? It'll be great. 10 out of 10. I love those moments. Those are my favorite moments in Goonflix, where we get intense, impressed, or laughing like what the fuck moments. Can I do it without causing a kerfuffle? God damn it, Twitch, just give me chat settings. No, I don't want shield mode. There we go. Why are you showing me moderator actions? God damn it. Oh, I gotta drag to moderate? What the fuck? Yeah, actually, I don't know what Twitch did. They made it so it's a bit difficult for me to like delete messages or whatever. Whatever, it's fine. Nobody's gonna see this. Oh wait, no, there it is. There we go. There we go. There we go. Message deleted. No one will remember. No one will know. And they'll be surprised. It's like one of my favorite Discord screenings was Dark City. Because I told nobody about Dark City. Lee knew about it, because Lee's seen it. And just everybody's reaction to it was just like, what the fuck? It was incredible. I love it. 10 out of 10. I live for those moments. It's also like why I love showing people The Thing for the first time, or Aliens for the first time. There's specific movies where I'm just like, this is a great movie to see somebody's reaction to for the first time they see it. Certain moments. It's great. I love it. 10 out of 10. Yeah, okay, good. We're on track. Mr. Nice Guy. I'll look into it. Add it to the list. There's so many. Well, that's good. I feel Rush Hour kind of sanitized Jackie a bit. I know a lot of people have a huge soft spot for the Rush Hour franchise. Especially because it was like a lot of people's introduction to Jackie Chan when they first saw it. But I remember I was introduced to Jackie Chan like with Rumble in the Bronx and whatnot, you know, a few years before that. So I remember, I mean, granted, it's been a hot minute since I've seen any of the Rush Hour movies. But I remember just being ultimately disappointed by Rush Hour, the Rush Hour films, because the stunt work wasn't as crazy. And I know part of that is just because of the fact that it's like, it's an American movie, and American movies were like, no, Jackie, you cannot do this. Whereas if it was like a Hong Kong production, Jackie'd just be like, nah, I don't give a fuck, I'm doing this shit. What was his story as to why the stunts were so limited? Because I just assumed it's just because it's an American production. And insurance companies like, no. Oh, like he did it twice without the safety equipment, and then like, all right, bring in the safety equipment for him to do it. Yeah. No. Yeah, Trex. Personally, I would if I was a director in that era with Jackie at that age, just let him do what the fuck he wants, man. Get it on screen. I'll get yelled at later. Fuck it. Jackie knows what he's doing. Bring in his stunt team. There we go. Almost at winter, which means the minute we get the Anne photograph, I can finally give Karen a blue feather. And things might be a little dicey, I realized. Because I think shortly after you get married, everybody else will get married. And I worry that it will result in a bunch of sick and or pissed off animals. Although I do, the one thing I do love about Rush Hour 2 actually is that they had Utada Hikaru on the soundtrack doing the theme song. Since I liked her music quite a bit due to Simple and Clean from Kingdom Hearts. All right. Oh man, but yeah, I might be able to just push on just to winter because days are going by relatively faster because we're doing this carpenter shit. I'm trying to skip more, speed things up. You know, the funny thing is about this thing is you could literally just pop up at like 2:59 p.m. and you still get the same credit and the same money. It's just, yeah, I don't really have much to do. Also, I was even more disappointed, I remember, with the Shanghai series, you know, Shanghai Noon, Shanghai Nights. I just want Jackie Chan to do Jackie Chan shit, god damn it. That's why I watch his shit. That's why I watch his movies. I want to see Jackie do dank ass shit, like a dang ass freak. Your sport. It's dangerous here in the mountains when it gets dark. Let's climb down now. All right. There's also a couple other terrible movies, or movies that I'm not like super keen on that I want us to do at some point, like the zombie movies. Hidden Strike is Jackie Chan and John Cena. But is that a Hong Kong movie or is it an American movie, and are the stunts crazy? Because I want Jackie Chan I'm assuming it's much older Jackie Chan, and they're probably not doing too crazy shit. But I like Jackie Chan when he's doing dank ass insane shit. God damn it. That's my Jackie. One of these days, Nico will show up when we're doing a Jackie Chan night. Because he was the one who was initially suggesting, like, hey, let's do a Jackie Chan night. And then we finally did, and he was like, nah, man, I ain't doing that shit. I'm too busy with my Nico life. Being all popular. Why don't you dance with me next time? I'll teach you. Yeah, you always say that. Hong Kong production company. Alright, that gives me hope. It gives me hope. Gives me hope that it'll be dank ass insane stunts. Like, I think we're probably done doing Bruce Lee stuff. Outside of maybe Game of Death, I think it is, which is his final one. It's a big maybe, because it's not like... Yes, I've 100% seen Super Cop. I love Super Cop. And I was one of those small baby boys who did not realize it was part of a larger series of movies, since, you know, it was kind of just released as Super Cop. And that was my introduction to Michelle Yeoh. And yeah, I want to pair that with Police Story 4, First Strike. I've never seen Super Cop 2, and I don't know if it's any good or not. But I probably do want to slot it in at some point, because I like Michelle Yeoh. I like the idea of her doing dank-ass, crazy, insane stunt shit in an action movie. Again. Oh, I got plenty of grass, baby. Don't you worry about it. You have over $100,000. Oh yeah, the final tomatoes for the shipper. The final egg is for the goddess. But stupid, insane bullshit is also kind of one of the reasons why I'm thinking I might slot out. I might move the death of Stalin to a later date and replace it with the other guys. Even though the other guys is more of a just straight up slapstick wordplay comedy, it does have a handful of absurd action sequences with stunts and shit. Just a smidge. Just a smidge of stunts. What am I doing? I can just access that from there, yeah. And at some point we gotta do, I want us to do the John Wick franchise. I've only seen the first two, and I like them a lot, and I hear good things about 3 and 4. But I know that there's a handful of people in the Discord who are a little sensitive to the idea of John Wick 1's premise, so it'd be one of those content warning situations. Yeah, like I was saying, I've heard the newer Police Story movies, the ones after 4, are more like more serious, more grounded, and I'm less interested in doing screenings of those, at least at the moment. I kind of just want to stick with the ones with insane, crazy stunt work, and the shipper's not here. Comedy. At least for the time being, anyway. Maybe in the future, especially if I hear like they're really, really good or some shit. But actually, I don't think I've heard fuck all about New Police Story, honestly. Outside of just their movies that exist. Oh, and we gotta do more John Woo. Namely, The Killer. Not the new The Killer. And by the new The Killer, I don't mean the Michael Fassbender The Killer. But I mean the remake of his The Killer, which came out like last year, or the year before that, and was also directed by John Woo. And I hear it's terrible. But the original Killer, with Chow Yun-fat. Donnie Yen, yeah, that's what I was thinking of. I was trying to remember him. Yeah, I've heard Donnie Yen's stuff is really, really good. There's a few other actors who I hear do really, really, really good shit who are famous. Like, Tony Jaa, I think that's how you pronounce his name. I've heard his shit can be really, really good too. And then there's a couple of movies. They're not from the... I mean, there actually is like 1 or 2 movies from the director of The Raid that I want us to watch, one of which I've seen. But a couple movies with some of the cast from The Raid that are like similar style to The Raid, which I hear are really good. Like, I want to say one of them is like... I want to say it Comes at Night, but I think that's a different movie. No, that's a horror movie, but it's something similar to that. It has some like serious sounding title. I don't remember. Chinese science fiction cyberpunk action film. I don't know who Liu Zhang is. And yeah, I'm not terribly familiar with like most of Jackie Chan's recent outings, unless it's like in an American movie. Although I haven't seen most of those. Actually, there is one serious drama action thriller that I wanted to watch, called The Foreigner, which is like a remake of I think a British miniseries. I want to say Pierce Brosnan is in it as the antagonist, but I could be mistaken. Oh yeah, we have the brush equipment. Yeah, I know, like, from the outset, it's not like a Jackie Chan stunt-centric movie. That's like one of my exceptions on the Jackie Chan scale, as it were, of me being interested in Because I like the director. The director's Martin Campbell, who did Casino Royale, and GoldenEye. And I've heard it's based off of a critically acclaimed miniseries. I want to say that I've heard the movie was pretty good, but I don't remember. And I think Pierce Brosnan is in it, and he's playing a bad guy, which I do find interesting because I think normally he's, you know, kind of sort of typecast as a hero-y type because of his tenure as Bond, but occasionally he stars as kind of a more dickish antagonistic character. Like, I haven't seen it forever, so I don't remember much about it or if I liked it, but The Tailor of Panama, which is another thing I kind of want to get us back into a bit more, is John le Carre adaptations. We've only done the one, which was the Gary Oldman version of Tinker Tailor Soldier Spy, which I believe we paired with Fright Night, I think, which is another weird tonal whiplash night. And I love Tinker Tailor. I think most of the Discord liked it. I think. And Tailor of Panama is like Pierce Brosnan playing an MI6 agent. And this came out like while he was Bond. But he's like an actual genuine representation of like what MI6 agents are, aka like creepy, awful, asshole, dickish people. Because it's written by John le Carre, who actually worked for MI6 and like knows all the real spy shit. There you are, I've been waiting. Yeah. There's a few miniseries as well that are adaptations of his work that I'd like to slot in at some point, like The Night Manager, the original Tinker Tailor, Little Drummer Girl. I haven't seen Little Drummer Girl, but I have seen The Night Manager, not the new season. Because as far as I know, it's just, fuck it, we're gonna do more, and it's not based off of an actual le Carre novel, so I'm kind of not really terribly interested. I've seen that, and I've seen the original miniseries of Tinker Tailor. And I really like both. Shark being launched like a missile? I don't recall that happening in First Strike at all. Then again, the only thing I remember about First Strike is the ladder fight. Which, to be fair, is like one of the coolest fucking things put to film. Letters last forever, so I'm more careful when just talking. And even then, I don't remember anything about First Strike. Skip Trace 2016 Buddy Cop with Jackie Chan and Johnny. Now, what the fuck? That is an odd ass pairing. I don't know if it's any good, but that's an odd ass interesting pairing. I will give it that. Well, speaking of Johnny Knoxville, I kind of would like to do the Jackass movies at some point. Those are fun. I remember even liking Jackass 4. Yeah. Well, I remember it also kind of has like a pretty different vibe because, of course, they're now like way older and way less okay to do some of the more insane shit that they used to, because like much more likely they'll fucking die. Which, you know, no shade to them. Completely fair. Are you guys here? Cliff, are you here? Fuck! Gray's here, though. Sorry. Cliff, I think I'm gonna try to push it to close to midnight. So like we'll do like another hour or so. It's an Armor of God 3? What the fuck? CZ12. Never heard of it. Yeah, I think I said earlier today, I'm like, there's so many post-America, American popularity Jackie Chan movies that I'm just completely unfamiliar with. But if they're good and they have dank-ass stunts, that's all I care about. I know there's one where he like slides down the side of a building. I don't know the name of the movie. And like another where he like hangs off the hands of a clock tower and then like drops off of them. I've seen those stunts, but I don't know the movies, and I don't think I've seen those movies either. Oh, who am I as the buildings? Okay, good, beautiful. We'll finish off the day, and then I'll go on a BRB. Yeah, I've seen that stunt, and it's like, Jesus fucking Christ, Jackie. But I saw the fucking clock hand one, and I'm just like, Jesus fucking Christ, Jackie. The fuck is wrong with you? You fucking insane human being. Wait a minute, did I feed the duck? Yes. Project A. Thank you. There's a lot of shit. Very little time. None of the autumn festivals have made me move my body. What are you talking about? That's fine if it's Wheels on Meals era. That's fine. Like I know Armor of God 1 is Wheels on Meals era, if I'm not mistaken. Right? I just want dank ass shit. Like I think I mentioned this. Because I had never seen Wheels on Meals, but I only had I specifically chose Wheels on Meals for us to watch just because of that Jackie Benny the Jet fight. Because that fucking fight is insane. I love that fight. Okay. It's the 26th. I'm going to try to push it for about another hour. I'm going to go back to the house. I'm going to have us finish up Fall. Try to push it up for an hour. And we'll play. We'll see what happens. But you know, we'll do like no more than another hour or so, give or take. Anyways, I'm gonna BRB. I will see you in a few.
Take it sleazy.
For a fight.
Sorry, that took a bit longer than expected. I had to pet the kitty. It's the law, chat. I don't want to break the law. Race is tomorrow, I think. Hey! Hey, why don't you enter the local horse race tomorrow? I think you do a pretty good. I think you do pretty good. I'll enter. Good. I'll help get the horse ready in the morning. Well, goodbye. See you later. You know what that means, chat? More Save Scum betting. Even though we really can't actually win anything. Maybe the fourth one could have worked. Whatever, it's fine. Less shit to worry about. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, I'm gonna be cutting down. The majority of, like, all these crops anyway. Come winter. Because we have a lot of money. It's really not a lot that we have to or could spend it on. I mean, I guess the racing, but, you know, there's the glitch that we're using too. So we're not really spending any money from that. And I want to go all in on strawberries. I want to see how many we can get. I know they're pricey. It's like 500G a bag. So I want to say that's going to be 10,000 to get 20, which is fine. And I want to see if we can get more than 20. If not, then it's like, oh well. We'll just stock up on strawberries before winter ends. Where the fuck is my horse? God damn it. Oh, there you are. Oh yeah. Until next year, Scraps will be producing golden milk as well. And I want to say the next festival is Thanksgiving early winter. I don't remember the day, but you know, we do have the winter guide. And we will be getting the extra cows that we got to take care of early winter as well. And I think we might even be able to get Anne's photo on winter 1. Because I think it just says it happens in winter. It's very possible that it'll take like the entire goddamn day. And like, and it's either gonna take like all night or it's gonna like end the day when we get it. So we gotta make sure we do Kirsty Thirsty. How's it going, Kirst? The cutest little blessing on Twitch. I'm sure a farmer would plow you. Just, you know, go up to some hot farmer's house and do like a fan dance. It is a little more wintry. If I recall, the winter music in this game is a little more somber and depressing. But I don't remember. But I like the music. I like the music in this game in general. Game has a lot of nostalgia for me. I have a lot of nostalgia for the game. Jaunty little tunes. Okay, it's done. Here's your pay. Finished, finally. This is a great bridge. Thanks for your help. Now we can all go up the mountain. I mean, you could before. You just had to climb a fucking tree, dude. But they're like, no, we don't want to climb the tree. We're not potpourri. Now, this is when I would complain about how we lose access to those 3 stumps up there, but at the same time, what the fuck? These stumps are supposed to be gone. What are they doing here? Thought they were gone forever. Once the bridge was built. Maybe because of the fact that we worked on it today. Help! Oh, it's the potpourri scene. Phew, I was trying to get a flower, and I reached out and slipped. Thanks, you saved me. Hey, sorry if I'm wrong, but hasn't something like this happened before? Think so. I thought so. You've gotten big. You pulled me up so easily. Okay, it doesn't end. All right, good. All right, goodbye. Oh, the onsen. Okay, yeah. You right. Cursed is right. Cursed is always right. Except for when Cursed claims that Cursed isn't cute. Cursed is wrong then. Because Cursed is very cute. Sorry about that. Sorry, but the VTuber thinks you're cute. Sorry about that. I'm glad I can still just jump off there. You there? You fuck? Well, thank you. We have no problem with food, so we don't work much. Yeah. Oh, I think Ellie is a lonely girl. Both parents died when she was a child. I wonder if she longs to have a family. I mean, she will with Jeff the baker. Not with me though. I ain't fucking doing that shit. She ain't fucking marrying me. You kidding me? Fucking marrying Karen, goddammit. I'm gonna be like, hey baby. Hey, sure, thanks. Got lots of grapes again this year. And this boy's gonna get cucked. Oh, thank you very much. Yeah, I know fucking about arid land. Come on now. Karen and the other people think I remained here because my husband made me, but it's not true. I was looking for a place to settle down. Anybody? Karen, my love. Only this front hair is from my grandma. She had very beautiful blonde hair. Though I've only seen it in pictures. Fall is a good time for reading, eh? Maybe. Cliffy, my guy. Take this egg. You're a sport. Thank you. I'll take it. This is getting hairy. Yeah, nothing. Just talking to myself. Well, go fucking get your dick wet, dude. Cliff is a G, dude. Sorry, Rocco, I feel offended, but I'll admit him. Of the Bachelors, Cliff has always been my favorite, Cursed. If I was playing Back to Nature for Girls, I would marry Cliff, because Cliff's a homie. Friends of Mineral Town for girls also. Or cute, or whatever the fuck they're called. I think they alternate. Some of them are like... That's in the DS one, isn't it? I thought it's only in the DS one that ends... And that's only with the Bachelorettes. Or is it specifically with Cliff where the game just ends when you marry? In Back to Nature for girls or Friends of Mineral Town for girls. If so, that's dumb. That's dumb. Why would you do that? It's fucking dumb. I know for Mineral Town Switch doesn't end when you get married. Mineral Town Switch goes on for like fucking forever. What's up with the devs and ending the game when you get married? It's dumb. It is with a few of the older for girls versions. I think More Friends of Mineral Town is the first. That's silly. Actually, that... No, I want to... I think the only for girls version actually before Friends of Mineral Town is the Back to Nature one. And that, and although it might have been actually came out at the same time. Another Wonderful Life. Which is A Wonderful Life, but you play as a lady. Fucking apparently. Chris says a Japanese woman is not allowed to work after getting married. Duh. But I mean, like, from a gameplay perspective, come on, let people keep playing the game. Come on now. Well, then fine. If I was playing Back to Nature for girls and I was ready to end the game, I would still marry Cliff. Even as a certified straight male, I would still marry Cliff. Cliff is a homie. But Karen is my one true love. Karen is best girl, and I will die on that hill. Although I hate the fact that her new redesign in the remake of Friends of Mineral Town loses the blonde bangs. That is a downgrade for me. Why would you do this? Why? Sets me. I want to say in A Wonderful Life, I went with Celia. And looking back, I don't know why I didn't go with Muffy. Oh fuck, I dropped my controller. Maybe there's something about Celia that appealed to me. I don't know. And I didn't get far enough in Magical Melody or DS to have a decision on a wife. DS I just straight up quit when I realized that I couldn't marry Karen, despite Karen being in the game, without the game just ending prematurely because fuck you. Yep. Yeah, I remember Magical Melody being neat. I remember it being one of the better Harvest Moon games. Like, the best one in a while. I just never played much of it. And then once it started being like Wii and DS only, I kind of stopped paying attention because I wasn't a big fan of motion controls. But I always wanted to play Tree of Tranquility. Because I think I heard that was neat. I don't remember. I just know I don't like Save the Homeland. And I found A Wonderful Life dull. Really dull. And filled with dumb design decisions. Really, really dumb design decisions that I heard got at least partially ironed out in a Wonderful Life Special Edition and the Wonderful Life remake. Yeah, I've heard Hero of Leaf Valley is I read that recently, that Hero of Leaf Valley was like a remake of it, and Hero of Leaf Valley is like a much more fleshed out concept of it. I was just really bitter about Save the Homeland because it's like you only have a year to do shit and you're only trying to stop the town from getting destroyed and there's no marriage. And I was like, well, what the fuck is the point then, dude? Like, come on now, what the fuck? And I hear Hero of Leaf Valley is like, all right, you have 2 years to save the town, and then after that, we're gonna give you a year to get married. And it's like, all right. That's more like it. That's more like it. But I haven't played it, so I don't know firsthand. I mean, there's a fucking lot of Harvest Moon games, dude. We can jork a cow for milk, yes. One of these days I might. One of these days I might, Cursed. Like, you're joking, but like, I have been already toying with the idea of streaming back to nature. Even though Friends of Mineral Town is just back to nature with even more shit. And it was remade on modern hardware. I've even been tempted to go through off stream in my own time, since we're now at the part where there's not a lot I can do off stream with Harvest Moon 64, just to get my Harvest Moon fix in and to get trophies, streaming Ye Olde A Wonderful Life on PS4. Or not streaming, just playing Ye Olde Wonderful Life on PS4 and Ye Olde Save the Homeland on PS4, because they got PS4 ports. Yeah, the whole thing where you have to like breed higher tier animals is annoying. I don't like that. I don't like the fact that you don't start off with a dog or a pet of some kind. Especially because the fact that it's like, I want a dog immediately, and the fact that I can't get a dog until fall is silly. The fact that you can't get a second pet until the first pet has X amount of affection seems like a needless restriction / time sink to me. The fact that there's so many pet variants and you can only have 5 pets also irks me, because as a dog lover, as someone who loves dogs as pets, I wanted all 3 dog variants, but there's like 5 pets that you can own, which means that I would have to then choose between 1 cat, 1 penguin, and 1 capybara, or get like 2 cats or 2 penguins or 2 capybara or whatever. I was like, I would like 1 of each, but also all 3 dogs. There's a lot. Also, the fact that the rival system is gone, that's actually the thing that pisses me off the most about the Mineral Town remake that I read about. Because I like the idea of the bachelorettes and the bachelors hooking up. It gave you sort of a sense of urgency to befriend them. Right? Like, if you specifically wanted to, like, say, marry Karen in Harvest Moon 64, or you know, you had to befriend her before Kai, you know, swooped in and took her. And in Back to Nature in Mineral Town, you had to do it before Rick did. I was like, that's neat. That's a neat concept. I like it. It's cool. It's cool. It's cool. But the fact that that's gone in the remake is like, come on now. What the fuck? What are you doing? What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing here? Why are you removing mechanics? Oh yeah, he took my horse because it's horse race day. Because we're gonna save scum. What are you doing? So I guess add Hero of Leaf Valley to the remake pile of Harvest Moon Games, the remake. Add Magical Melody. I honestly think the GBA version of Mineral Town / Back to Nature Land would be clear the best if the damn thing had more buttons. Yes! And some of the quality of life, you know, a little more quality of life shit. They'd be the best. Like I'm kind of like I'm still ultimately more partial to Harvest Moon 64, even though like in terms of like features and mechanics and shit like that, and even quality of life stuff. Back to Nature and Mineral Town kind of easily clear it. I'm willing to admit that a huge part of it is most likely nostalgia, because this is my first Harvest Moon game. But like, I like a lot of the side stories with like the characters, you know? I feel like I was kind of like looking through opinions on Harvest Moon 64 online recently, and like people stating their favorite Harvest Moon is like Harvest Moon 64 and why. And a lot of people kind of pointed out that like modern Harvest Moon and Story of Seasons kind of feels a lot more sanitized. Like they've gotten the edge off, and I don't mean like they've ironed out gameplay kinks or whatever. I mean more like narratively, like the fact that like, for example, you know, Ellen can die of old age in this game, or the fact that like Karen comes from kind of an almost broken home where like her dad's an alcoholic and her mother's depressed and shit like that. It feels a bit more real and kind of keeps me invested and engrossed a little more, you know? Oh, you don't count 64 in that line. Yeah, I agree, and that's kind of like one of my things about this game that I like so much is I'm invested in the townsfolk, and even though like almost all these townsfolk are copy pasted into Back to Nature and Mineral Town, I like their 64 renditions more. Really. If you were to remake 64 with some of the Back to Nature features and keep the narrative the same, the side story stuff the same, that would probably be like hands down my like favorite Harvest Moon. Right, this one actually has a dedicated start time. Then again, also, I remember being mildly annoyed, despite the fact that I could do it all year round now, at having at Karen's favorite gifts, since I believe in Back to Nature and Mineral Town, it's just wine, which costs like $300 a bottle, versus like going out into the field, like the mountains, finding some berries and giving to her. I know I played one of the Game Boy games, but I don't remember which one. I know there were 3 of them. I might have played the first one. I don't know. But I don't remember which one I played. And I never got to play much of it for whatever reason. Yes. Time to save scum. Participants are not allowed to buy tickets. Oh, we're participating in the first one. Okay. Sorry, no more gifts. Well, hello, my mother is selling tickets for the horse races. All right, well then we gotta save scum to win. First race is about to start. All participants should come to the gate. All right. Press the A button to run fast, but be careful because your stamina declines fast. 2. Alright, we're gonna win it, goddammit. Your mark, it's set. Almost out of stamina. Yeah, we did it. We're at the finish line. Winners are first place Rocco, second place Piano. Did it easy, first try. He did it. Good. Let's celebrate. Open the wine. Congratulations. Wonderful, Saber. Let's take a picture of this fine moment. Now, with your horse, say cheese. Now, let me bet. I'll send it to you later. Good, Rocco. Saber, you're great. I'm so happy. I don't know what to say. Congratulations and thank you. And well, you were cool. Oh yes, I must congratulate Rocco too. That was adorable. We did it. I knew you could do it. Congratulations, it was great. Great job, Saber. It was a splendid race. Great show, Saber. Congratulations. Great, you're something else, Saber. Congratulations. I should have bet on you. But, well, that's another story. Yeah, you should have. Congratulations, brother. Great, you're awesome. I did it. Ha ha ha. I hit the jackpot. It's exciting if you bet, whether you win or lose. Bitch, I'm just winning. You got nothing else to say. That was a pretty good race. Yeah, you're strangers. I don't give a shit. Yes, they were also spunky. You did it. Good job. You did it, as I expected. You're the man. You goddamn right, I'm the fucking man, baby. Should get it. Hello, please buy tickets from across the counter. Yeah. Congratulations, I bought a ticket for your race. Hey, good. You better have. All right. We're going all in, chat, on Star C. Which means if Star C doesn't win, well, I need to make a decision here. I'll definitely get a stuffed horse. Let's eat something. I'm hungry. Hey, this is not a side job. It's fresh and tastes great. Yeah. All right. Star C, chat. That's what we're aiming for. All right, come on now. Melody. You're gonna mute that because it's all fucking garbled music. I'm gonna throw in some Resident Evil save music. Tarba. Or Taraba. Or Abba. Star C did it! Star C did it! Yes! Let's fucking go! Now, there's no prizes that we can get at the horse race, because we bought them all last time. But they use the same medals for the horse race and the dog race. So I want them for the dog race. Oh yeah, I'm still good at safe scumming, Curse. Thanks. Tingen. We're going all in on Tingen. Thank you for acknowledging my ability to save scum and reload until I win. I really appreciate you, Cursed. No. 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 Hey, thanks, Cursed. Maybe one of these days the rest of the Twitch will recognize my brilliance at save scumming and hitting buttons, and I can become a big man on campus. What did Tingen. That's what I wanted. No, I think it's the one at the top, right? Listen, I want the medals. Tatami? It is the one that keeps losing, but it is completely RNG. So it is less likely to win, but that's the reason why we'll get the most money or get the most medals if it does win. So it does result in us having to save scum like a motherfucker and reload a billion times. Although we lucked out last time and it was like this, was it the second or third reload? I sometimes think about streaming a Harvest Moon, but I don't stream enough for any game over 15 to 20 hours max being worth it. Yeah, I don't blame you. There's a lot of games, usually if a game is over 8 to 12 hours, I get really, really apprehensive about playing it or even streaming it these days. Oh, nothing happens. Nothing influences the RNG, Gino. It's a complete fucking wash. It's dictated the moment it loads in to the race. I technically don't need to win, but I'm just being a little shit. Because it means less dog race shit that I have to worry about come winter. Well, if there is, the Harvest Moon community hasn't discovered it yet. And this game has been properly, thoroughly data dumped to the point where a lot of stuff that did confuse the fandom has been figured out. Come on, give me Tengen. You. Tengen came in second place, but not first. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna reload 10 more times. And then if he hasn't won yet, I'm going to change my bet. And we'll figure it out. All right, I'm going to count it from now. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. All right, last one for real. All right, 10. Okay. So here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna go to save states and we're gonna do undo save and we're gonna load and we're gonna go back here. Okay. We're gonna aim for this time Tengen, Passio, or Sakura. One of these 3 wins, we're calling it. And it wasn't. Wait, what? It was Sakura. What was the other one? I don't remember. I know it's not Ojikai or Ojiki. Tinkin, stop cock teasing me. It's not Tatami or Jockey. Tinkin fucking did it! That motherfucker, he finally fucking did it! He finally fucking did it! Big fucking money. Hey Saber, I was asked to come here, so I am. Ticket? No, I won't be long. I just came to watch Cliff Race. I like this atmosphere. Everybody's cheerful and lightweight. Alright, yeah, whatever. I'm out of here. We did it. We save scummed perfectly. We've won. Yeah. Sorry, no more gifts. Fuck you. I'm getting out of here. But you know who also can save scum perfectly because they're the cutest little blessing of all time? That's you, Cursed. That's you. What do you mean no mail today? Where's my photo for fucking doing the Carpenter Bridge? Wait, there's no more races, right? I don't think so. Where's my photo for the fucking bridge? Or maybe it's the hot spring. I don't fucking know. Whatever. Yeah, it might be the onsen. I don't remember. Either way. Cursed is cute. Everybody in chat's cute. Every last McFucking one of you is just absolutely, positively adorable. Dream Sea Club. I don't know what that is. Was giving the girls the right answer? Yeah, I'd do that. I always want to give the girls the right answer. Isn't that right, React Bud?
Whoa.
Don't you judge me. I guess the horse is still at Green Ranch. Whatever. It's fine. Okay. Dream Sea Club. Is that a game? Or is that a reference? Dream Sea Club video game? Dream Club video game. 360, PlayStation Portable, PlayStation 3, Japanese only dating sim. The Wikipedia page is a photo of an official cosplayer from Tokyo Game Show. Dating sim where you make the hostess fall in love with you. I want the hostess to fall in love with me. It's raining tomorrow, but it don't matter. Wait a minute. I just realized the first day of winter is on a fucking Sunday. Chat, I'm upset. Should I make a note of how upset I am? We'll send you a souvenir picture and look forward to your actions in the future. I want to make a hostess fall in love with me. Is there an English patch, Cursed? Or is it just you're playing it in Japanese and you're like such a cool, smart guy that you can speak Japanese on top of English and German? I would bet that you're just a cool, smart cutie who's like multilingual. Me when I can't buy seeds for the new season because the first day is a Sunday, but then I remember winter doesn't have farming. Yeah, exactly. Although I do have the greenhouse. I'm going all in on strawberries, Cursed. At least for a little while, until I get to the point where I'm tired of farming. And I don't need the money anymore. And I just want the days to go by faster so the game can fucking end. Which we're getting increasingly close to. There's gonna be a lot of skipping in here too. a lot of wake up, tend to animals, give the wife some shit, do a festival or whatever, do whatever event is needed, and then go to bed. But I do want to sell a bunch of strawberries. Classic cursed. The smartest cutie in chat. I wish I could speak Japanese. It would open up a world of games for me. I could just fucking like stream all sorts of Mega 10 games that don't have fan patches yet. Or all sorts of other games, like the Twilight Syndrome and Moonlight Syndrome series. Which I really want to play because Suda51 did them. But I know I can't play them because I can't read Japanese. The first Devil Summoner, yes. That is on my list of shit that I really want to stream. Like, you know, Devil Summoner 2 is cool. It's all the soul hacking and whatever. But I want to do the first Devil Summoner before I go into soul hackers. I like trying to do shit in order when I can, to some extent. He says, despite streaming Nocturne to completion first before streaming through most of the other shit. Don't worry about it. Tori, how's it going, cutie Tori? Hanging in there. Tori, did you know that I named a chicken after you? I named a chicken after you and a chicken after Rinsey. I'll show you them in a minute, as soon as we go finish dealing with the cows and the sheep. There's also a chicken named after Cursed. Just a normal Harvest Moon chicken. They lay eggs that I can gift or sell. They're cute looking. I was tempted to, Tori, but I've been keeping the livestock names based off of current and former pets. Hey, perfect. Tori, there you are. Look at you. There's Niku. There's Rensi. There's Vale. There's Cow. Alright, I'm full up on inventory. And there's Cursed, who's also a chicken. It's good company you're keeping, Tori. You got Niku, you got Cal, you got Rensi, you got Vale. You got Cursed. Yeah, all the sheep and the cows right now are just pets. Whenever I get around to doing Friends of Mineral Town remake, because you can have animals, I might have Rensi as a cow. Or an alpaca. I think we can milk the alpaca. Or if I do a Wonderful Life, maybe Rensi could be a goat. Cursed is super cute. Anything milkable should be Rensi. You got it. We'll be living the sweet life off of Rensi's milk. guess if this wood doesn't disappear until after the onsen is built, that means we would have more time to chop it down and get max wood. if we didn't already have max wood. But we have max wood, so we can't really, you know, there's no point in chopping any more wood down. But yeah, I do think that the Harvest Moon games, they do kind of have a lack of shit to do the further you get into the game, outside of just kind of going through the motions just to get to the ending. It's kind of been a persistent problem. Even without having to even without being like a dirty little cheater like me. Cliffy, take my egg. You're gonna get married soon, Cliff. Don't you think life's better when you have nothing to worry about losing? No, never mind. See you later. But I hope you're doing all right, Tori. It's been a rough 2026 for me, especially the last week or so. All right. Think the vineyard should be open. A little bit. Although, I mean, actually, Cursed, I know you're not in the Discord, so you probably haven't heard about it. But unfortunately, my dog, Shadow, actually passed away on Thursday. It was super sudden, out of nowhere. Vet thinks he had a stroke. He had a good run though. He was 9. He would have been 10 in March, at the end of March. And you know, I mentioned it on again in the Discord as well. But a couple weeks ago, we got confirmation that my mom's got stage 4 cancer. So it's been a doozy of a year, and it's only fucking February. Jesus fucking Christ. Ugh. I hate this decade. I hate this decade so much. But I met some cool people in this decade, like Rency and Tori and Cursed and all of you on Twitch, so it's not been a complete wash. But this decade has certainly put me through the ringer. And thank you, Cursed. It's especially due to the whole thing with Shadow. Though I've decided that my Harvest Moon kid, I'm gonna name him after Shadow. Whenever he's born. I'm sure people who are unaware are gonna be just like, oh, that's an edgy name to give a child. Like, yeah, sure, you know, whatever, bro. Give me weather. The one fucking day I don't give her a fucking egg and it's gonna rain. Not that it really matters, but you know. The only time I'm gonna give a shit from now on is if it's a fucking blizzard or a typhoon, baby. There's no food in winter, so we are starting to stock up on things. I do gotta remember to befriend the elderly couple. I think I have almost everybody else in town though at max affection, which is nice. So that'll be a bit of a doozy. You know, I was gonna stop at midnight, but I think I'm gonna go for a little bit longer. But we will go on another BRB in a little bit. since it's also been about another hour. But yeah, at least we still have JoJo. He's you know, doing all right, healthy. He's a little confused and possibly a little more down in the dumps because I don't think he really knows what's going on. And yeah, we still have the kitten, who I also think, even though she didn't really get along with Shadow all that well, he's been acting a little weird the last few days. So she might have been attached to him a little bit despite not really getting along with him. Alright, what do we got? We're gonna go to, wait, what day is it? Friday. So the bar's open tonight. So we're gonna ship her a tomato. Yeah. Say, hey! Oh, never mind. Hey, congratulations on your victory. I've come to celebrate. Let's have a drink. Okay. But that's how a man should act. Afterward, everyone will come. Oh, good. Party continued until midnight. No, that takes care of that then. I guess I didn't get to go to the bar. It's fine. Whatever. We got some free happiness. Okay, first day of winter is gonna be sunny. That's good. All right. Yeah, I'm gonna go on a BRB right now. I'll be back in a few minutes, and then we'll play for at most another hour. Yeah, see you in a few.
Peanut time.
Leave the BRB command, Tori. Let's finish off fall and go into winter. Hey! Saber, can I ask you a favor? Would you keep some cows on your farm for a few days? The reason's a bit complicated, but we don't have room in our barn. Do me this favor, and I'll give you something after I sell them for a good price. Okay. Oh, great. I'll bring the cows tomorrow. Just remember, I'm trying to sell them, so don't let them get hurt or sick. Thank you, Tori. Well, goodbye. See you later. Yeah, the cow thing starts tomorrow. The library will be closed from the 1st to the 10th next month. No mail. My tomatoes. Oh yeah, we still have the one from yesterday that we couldn't give the shipper. It's fine. On Monday, I would say tomorrow, but tomorrow's a Sunday. And the seed shop is closed on Sundays. We'll have strawberries. I'm gonna see how many I can buy. Hopefully, I can buy multiple stacks of 20. Even though realistically, I'm gonna stop raising crops. In a little bit. Just to give me less shit to do so we can speed on through to the ending. There we go. Exactly. That's one of the reasons why I like tomatoes and corn. Technically, corn is worth more money, like sale-wise. But they do take a bit longer to regrow. And I suppose in terms of my laziness, corn is the better option. But in terms of like getting money, tomatoes are the way to go. But I want strawberries. Because I know Karen likes strawberries. And they do bring in a lot of money. But I genuinely dislike the fact that you can only buy them in winter. It's like, bro, I got a greenhouse. Let me buy strawberry seeds now. You know? Yeah, it's super easy to have tons and tons and tons of money in this game. Like, it's a little difficult at first. A little difficult. But eventually, you kind of reach a point where you're drowning in it, you know? You can be a millionaire pretty easily in a lot of these games after a little bit of time. Even without the greenhouse. I just like having the greenhouse because it stops time and gives me a way to like focus on and tend to larger amounts of crops. But in turn, that does kind of like result in the burnout a bit faster because it's like, well, I've saved up enough money. I have enough lumber. I've gotten every upgrade. There's not really a lot of stuff to spend money on after that. That is one of the things I do appreciate about like Back to Nature as well, money-wise, or like, you know, progress-wise, is there's still like the home shopping network or whatever. So you can keep buying new utensils for your kitchen. Even if I think I recall, like, not all of them are necessary. I don't remember. It's been a hot minute since I've done Back to Nature. And I know Friends of Mineral Town is basically Back to Nature, just with more shit, but I don't remember all the specifics of the more shit. I just remember they added that you can marry the Harvest Goddess, and there's some other tweaks. And in the Story of Seasons, the Mineral Town remake, animals have like star ratings or whatever, which is like the max amount of produce, their high quality produce they can produce, which is kind of annoying. But I suppose it gives you something to work for, I guess. So there's that, right? But still, it's kind of a pain in the ass, especially because, like, I'm the type of person who doesn't want to sell animals, especially if after the trauma A Wonderful Life put me through, of being like, we're gonna guilt you for selling an animal. Well, fuck you, buddy. So the idea that I gotta buy like a low tier chicken and then breed a higher tier chicken and then sell off my low tier chicken if I want to have like nothing but high tier chickens just doesn't, it don't sit right with me, Cursed. It's not right. It's not right. Oh, whatever. Also, I think there's like different colored chickens and different colored cows. Also, I was talking about this the other day. I don't think you were here for it, Cursed. Minor nitpicks with the Friends of Mineral Town remake. Why can't we have goats and ducks? Where are the goats and the ducks? Just include them. Do it. I'm sure somebody might be like, well, they weren't in the original. It's like, yeah, but a lot of shit wasn't in the original. And they still added it in the remake. You had like 2 more fucking people you could marry in the remake. Then I was looking it up on when I was on stream on the wiki. There's like seemingly only 4 games in the entirety of the franchise that let you raise ducks. It's silly, dude. It's very silly. Where does Kai go when it rains? Is he inside the shack? I don't know. Hey, you.
Sure, thanks. Boy, it's raining a lot this year again.
Well, the bar will be open tonight. Maybe he'll be there. Thank you. You made me happy. Be good to Karen. Karen and other people think I remember. Yeah. Oh, and I think because it's raining, we're not going to run into Cliff early. Like, I think Cliff doesn't hang outside when it rains. And that's also kind of another thing I've been mentioning a bit, is whenever it rains, it's a bit annoying to find NPCs. Because some of them are just like, LOL, get fucked. If we get because I think, if I recall correctly, I think the marriage is an all-day event, which is annoying as shit. So we'll do it after Doug comes back for the cows. If we get Anne's photo on Winter 1. Like, Rick is basically completely AWOL if it fucking rains, which is kind of annoying. But I also like how close-knit, like, how close everything is in the game. So, like, it's It's kind of easy to traverse and get around and get places. And never leave animals out in the rain. Be careful. Yeah, I don't bring them outside. Period, dude. I don't do a goddamn thing. Now, the realistic thing would be, or the sensible thing, I suppose, would be to cut down all the grass that we have. This is going to die off at the first day of winter, but we already have like close to max grass. Joe just sitting outside my room, staring at my door. Almost looked like he was giving me the stink eye. Little fat dude. Little fat boy. Got everything here. There's like a bunch of forageable shit here. I don't even remember if there's anything forageable in winter besides ore. Raindrops sound mysterious. Right, yeah, we got enough. Jojo. Yeah, he's coming back in my room. Kind of hard to gauge how he's feeling. But he's a silly bean. He's a silly little bean. Yeah, I think I'm pretty confident that the next one I want to do is the Mineral Town remake. But there is the temptation to do Back to Nature. But we still also have so much other shit that's in progress too, which is kind of a bit of a pain in the ass. And so much shit on the docket. Thankfully, some of it's short. We might be able to blitz through also some of the longer stuff. Like, I've been kind of grinding my nuts off in tactics a bit off stream. So, when I do get back to that, hopefully soon, we might be able to just blitz through to the end of the game relatively quickly. I don't know how long. Rido, I don't remember where I left off, and I don't remember if I redid stuff off stream. I don't remember. I have to load that up and check. Oh, and I remember, I do remember, though, that we're actually kind of close to the end of Yakuza 7. So, that's cool. Oh, it's raining. I don't like it. I don't like the damp. So Cliff's not here, so we can just ship another egg. Thank you. It's hard working on such a day. Daughter, yeah. I don't care. You're getting cucked. Eh. All right, baby. I'm going to make a couple additional saves here. Just double check everything real quick. Yeah, okay, this is all done. I'm done with that shit. We're done. We fed the chickens. I know we got the eggs. Pretty sure I fed the chickens. I'll pop in just in case. Yeah, there we go. They're going to get to hear that winter music, which, if I remember correctly, is more somber and kind of depressing sounding. I think. All right. the winter sound. It's kind of sad. It's chilly out there, isn't it? Here's the weather forecast. It will snow tomorrow. Be careful not to catch a cold. Snow's fine. I just don't want a blizzard. I put the cow in the barn. Don't forget to feed it. And it's important to brush it too. This is the owner of the cows, Mrs. Manna, and her child. Nice to meet you. Thank you for your kindness. Ellipsis. Hey. Oh, fuck. Hey, I want to show you something special. Are you coming? This better not end the day, otherwise I'm going to be very upset. Over here. Shh, keep quiet, it'll show up soon. Look over there. Isn't it cute? Sorry, move it a little bit. No, too close. If it does end the day, I am reloading and we will do this later. Because I don't want to get this animal sick. Excuse me. It's called a Pika Bunny. It's very rare. You can only see it here in this season. I hope they live here forever. Fuck you, game. That's one of my pet peeves of this game. So much shit where it's just like, no, we're ending the day. I gotta take care of my fucking animals, dude. Yeah. Nope, don't care. Fucking sorry. You'll have to catch me on another day. Wait a minute. Fuck. Fuck. Give me a second. I want to test something. We're just gonna go to sleep. I might have to... Yeah, no, okay, so I have to do the end thing. Fuck. So I can just... Oh, I just have to hope that the cows don't get sick. Granted, I have medicine, but still. God damn it. Because this kind of punishes you when it's like, LOL, we're just going to do it right at the start of the day, and if you don't do it now, it's gone forever. And your livestock's pissed off. This farm seems so lonely in winter. Yes, it looks so hard, but it's quite quiet and peaceful. Yes. Get off my fucking prop. And this is the whole thing, because I didn't get to interact with my horse. I didn't get to feed my dog. So there's just passive animal shit all over the place. Passive drain, anyway. Please don't be sick. Okay, you're fine. You're fine. You're fine. My fucking cows are... Oh, good. My sheep and my fucking cow. One of my sheep and my cow are all sick. Thank you, Anne. Thank you so much, Harvestman64. Fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, I'll feed you in a second. They do. At least, okay, but they're still probably going to be pissed off slightly because they didn't get fed. Now, I do have at least one miracle potion on me. Hopefully the... Green Farm will sell me a new one. But yeah, I think there's like a whole lot of kind of like, I guess the way you would put it is like developer oversight, where the game was just like, yeah, we did this, and if you actually engage in all of our mechanics, we're just going to actively punish you. Because it's like silly. Like, oh, you want the end photo and you happen to get her to a pink heart before the start of winter? LOL, get fucked. You either get it or you don't, and it's very frustrating. It's very tilting. Get the fuck away from there. There's so much shit that just arbitrarily ends the day, and it just always is tilting for me. He says as he proclaims that Harvestman64 is one of his favorite games of all time and his favorite in the franchise. Listen. It's entirely possible to criticize things that you love. I know everybody in chat knows that, but... Yeah, no, of course all my fucking chickens are pissed off, so no goddamn eggs. Ugh. Yeah! Exactly. Curse goes, that's one good thing about the recent games being made easier. On a day where it skips, you're able to work the animals get like auto-fed and shit, yeah. Or it just doesn't skip it, you know? Like, gives you more time to like take care of stuff. Like, it's just like, it's really silly. Like, I don't know, make Anne show up later in the day? Not at like 6 a.m.? Or make it like not take the whole fucking day? Like, why, what's the point of having it take the whole goddamn day? Honestly. What does that accomplish? Like, why? What? Oh, it's you. I decided to leave. What? It's hard to believe. Other people. It scares me thinking I'll be betrayed. Coward. You're so stupid. Because you were scared of being betrayed, you can't like other people? You're just overcome by the possibilities. Shame on you. Ouch. Ouch. I think he's staying because she beat him up. I hope so, otherwise I'm gonna be pissed off. Oh, fuck, I do need the fucking hammer. God damn it. The axe that I don't need. Oh, thank God. But yeah, it's just like, why would you end the day over something so arbitrarily, especially at like 6 o'clock in the fucking morning? Like, come on now. Like, we similarly had to skip out on the second potpourri flower event. Although I think there was nothing to gain from it outside of just a scene where potpourri kisses us. And because it's like, it just would have wasted the entire day. Dude, you know, like, come on, why? Why? It's very dumb. It's very dumb. It's very dumb. Okay. Again, I don't remember if there's anything to forage. And that might mean that the dog might not be getting fed unless I go out of my way to like buy stuff at the bakery. Wait, what do you mean? Why can't I go on the fucking... There we go. What? There we go. Give it to me. Did I pause? No. Okay, we got that. Mountain has begun to hibernate, too. Oh, good. Cliff is not left. Okay. Don't you think life's better when you have nothing to worry about losing? No. Go get married after I get married. That's the only reason why I don't want to marry Karen right now. Is because I don't want the animals dug left for me to get sick. Alright, the hard season is coming in. All right, I gotta milk the other cows too. Well, good to see you. Won't you have some tea? But I do know we can mine. Fishing is hard in the winter. It's cold. Oh, I guess I could fish, but I fucking hate the fishing minigame in this game. Oh, and no goddess ritual shit. Have you seen the water imp? He's a pretty good guy. Once you get used to swinging the axe, it won't tire you as much. What do you mean closed for now? I thought the mine was open in winter. God damn it. HM64 mine. Winter first. I guess the door isn't open until winter 8. That's dumb. That's silly. It's very silly. This game is filled with silly shit. Alright, can I feed my dog cake? I know in real life that's a bad idea, and, oh, wait a minute. The bakery's closed today, isn't it? Yes. Chat, it's fine. Strawberries! Alright, can I buy more? Oh, you can't buy all that. No, we can only buy 20. Okay. It's dumb. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna do with the shitty fishing minigame. So I can at least give the dog a fish. That upsets me, Kirsty. I'm molding. Granted, I know the mine doesn't really do much. I think. Outside of just money. Give me a bite. God, I hate the fishing minigame in this game. The trick is to look at the farmer and not the bobber. Because the farmer reacts slightly first. A little bit sooner. Just a little bit. Fuck it. Maybe it has something in the fridge. Otherwise, sorry, Jojo. You're starving a little bit today, thanks to Anne. Do I have anything in here? No, I don't. Yeah, no, the fishing in this game sucks. It sucks. It sucks. And the fact that there's 2 power berries tied to fishing, technically 3, but the blue one doesn't do shit, it sucks. Alright. We'll grow 1 patch at a time. Because I'm lazy. Or at least now, anyway. Maybe do them alternating days, and then just make sure that we buy a shit ton before... end of winter. Even though this means I can only buy 20 because these don't regrow. Ugh. I gotta milk all you. What? Oh, they're all baby cows? I can't even get milk? I thought I got milk from them. That's fucked. I thought I got free milk from them. That's dumb. So it's just money. That's all I get. Money. Whatever. Chat, I'm upset. I'm so upset. It's fine. It's fine, chat. It's fine. But also their affection values are arbitrarily lower because of fucking Anne. At least they didn't get fucking sick. It's a very big anime betrayal. I got bamboozled, dude. Yeah, and there's... I still love this game, but there's a lot of stuff that just kind of tilts me with it. A lot. I'm gonna throw you in there. We'll get married to Karen once the other cows are gone. Oh god, it's all sunny tomorrow. Well, there's really not a lot I can do, so I'm just gonna fucking go to bed. Fuck it. See what happens. I think the chickens won't produce eggs for a couple days, though. Yeah. God damn it. Wait, why'd I leave? It was dumb. At least I could buy cake from the bakery today. I might... Okay, we're gonna finish off today. And I'm gonna raid out. They're taken care of. Where the fuck do you think you're going? You're not going outside? Give me that milk. Okay. Hold on, actually, let me check something. Yeah, I don't fucking present it. God damn it. Here, I thought I was gonna get free milk. Instead, I just get money, which I don't care about, and affection, which is probably not needed. Because I think Doug's maxed out. Or at least high enough. I've been betrayed, cursed. Yeah, we're in slow time. Chickens are just fed. There ain't diddly dick to do. Except for wait until the bakery opens. See if we can feed Jojo a piece of cake. No mail. Coming up. I need to feed my dog. Aren't you so cold and dark? I can't help feeling lonely, but there's plenty of chances to talk with people. What the fuck? Goddamn cake, get out of my way. In real life, giving your dog an entire piece of cake is probably a bad idea. Unless it's like a specifically made doggy cake, but you know, this is the world of Harvest Moon. So hopefully this works. Thank God. It worked. I guess that basically does it for the end of the day. So, Coolio, because it's almost 1 o'clock in the morning. Coolio, thank you for the resub. Greedy, thank you for the resub. Kirsten, Gino, and VLC, and Rochi, thank you all for stopping by. Let's see who's up. Who I'll send you all on over to. Who do we got? You know, it's been a hot minute. I'm going to send you all on over to Rio09, who is doing some Tears of the Kingdom on the Switch 2 for his Zelduary celebration, sort of his annual celebration of the Zelda franchise. So, yeah, have fun over there. Y'all take care of yourselves, stay safe, be excellent to each other, and I'll catch you all next stream. Ta-ta, farewell, goodbye.